Hello, hello, hello. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. We are back with more Paranormasight. I have a feeling. We are approaching finale. And this is the reason why I started this stream earlier today, a couple hours earlier. Because I want to give it a little bit more time to see if we are going to be reaching the finale or not, but I'm really hoping we do. Oh my gosh, this game is on my mind, and I've been trying to just figure out what's gonna happen at the end. But yeah, here we are. Last time, a lot of juicy stuff happened. Even more juicy stuff, including Kippei Ikoma revealing who he is, and it is just as we thought, he is Tomoshige. And we also found out that he's, yes, indeed, one of the biggest incels in probably modern video gaming history. He's literally just like a douchebag. I am still so mad because he has such a good character design. I hate it. Oh my gosh. Like, if I had to, maybe, like, make a tier list as to who has the best character design in the game for Paranormasight in general, you bet your ass Tomoshige would be right up there. He would be. And I hate it, because his character is so bad, dude. Why? Oh my gosh. It's like, literally imagine living for 800 years, and you never took a moment for yourself to reflect on what you've been doing. 800 years, dude! What a pain in the ass. But, yeah. So that happened, and, I guess the game made it a lot clearer to us also last time, when it started describing what would happen if an immortal's head gets decapitated. What would happen to, like, the consciousness or whatever. But, like, that whole section right there kind of made it much clearer that we, the player, are indeed, the other version of Yuza. The one that got decapitated at some point. So that would be us. I don't know if it would be that specifically when his head got decapitated, but I still think that we are another version of Yuza. How are we, as Yuza, going around to every other character and guiding them instead of just Yuza? That I have no idea. We'll figure that out at some point. But, yeah, I was, like, thinking about it. And I know they were talking about Ryugu being this, like, place that's neither a living or a dead space. It's kind of like swirling around that little thin line between the living and the dead, right? But maybe, just maybe, the other Yuza that I am, maybe I did travel to Ryugu. Like, the other version of Yuza did go to Ryugu because he's essentially dead, but also not really. So maybe he's already gone to Ryugu. I don't know what the fuck happens in there, but maybe something happened where I got the ability to, like, be able to traverse to other, characters and guide them. But that's where my headspace is at. I have been thinking. I literally have been thinking. I know last time I made this really bizarre, thought process of mine, which back then I thought to myself, well, this would be too crazy. I mean, I know Paranormasight gets meta a lot. But my theory last time was a little bit too meta that I was like, yeah, I don't exactly think the game is gonna do that, but it would be pretty cool if they did. And I still think that might be the case. I don't think the game is gonna do that, unfortunately, but I still think it would be fun for them to do it. But I will say, if the game does end up doing what I mentioned last time, I will not be surprised. I will be very impressed though. Because that, I feel like that would be such a good opportunity to implement that kind of meta kind of plot twist. But if you weren't here last time and you didn't see, oh, any cute guys? Well, there are cute guys, but I'm still heartbroken because, like, the hottest dude in the game is, like, the biggest douchebag in existence. So yeah, that's kind of happening. But yeah, back to my theory, from last episode, if you weren't here. I was saying that because Yumeko kept on insisting that we actually will not be able to communicate with any mermaid anymore. Or the game was like, well, you have to delve back into your memory to see what you can do to like talk to a mermaid or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, we've never had any kind of moment in the game, but it would be very, very cool if the game makes it so like one of the final plot twists to figure out, or one of the final puzzles would be, because I, the player, am the other user who can literally just like go anywhere I want. It would be pretty cool if they force me, or they have me go to the main menu to talk to the mermaid over there, because that is legitimately the only place in this game where you can see a mermaid and you can see like Ryugu as a whole. So I'm just sitting down here thinking, well, it would genuinely be one of the most impressive things in like mystery video game history if the game actually lets me do that. They're like, yep, here you go, figure out, go back to your memories, see where you've seen the mermaid before, and try to talk to her. And this is like the only time there is. She's like literally sitting right there. I don't know, but yeah. Anyways, let's head back into the game. And we're gonna see where it goes from here. I hope to God this is gonna be the finale. Oh, one other thing that I've done before starting my stream, actually. I went back here, because I don't know why last time. In my brain, I thought I went through all of the dialogue options to try to get the Tamatebako to Sato, but apparently I didn't. I was probably remembering wrong, so I actually quickly went back and made sure that Sato gets the Tamatebako. So, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go back over here. I'm gonna skim through to get to the section that we were in before, so hell yeah. Near music? Oh my gosh, I know, right? I love this game so much. Ugh, I'm so ready. And I'm still... Though I keep saying that the plot twist I keep having in my head about, like, going to the main menu will probably not happen because it's too meta. Really, a part of me, like, deep within me, really wishes that that's gonna be the case. Oh my god, that would be so awesome. Anyways, we're back here. Time to do some voice acting. Old man Wakamura was murdered. Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Why does he have to be so hot? I hate it. What kind of game is this? It's horror mystery. Yeah, there's like horror mystery, murder mystery kind of deal. It's like murder and mystery and horror in one game. And I love it, I love it, I love it. I thought they'd already found the cursed stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much, so the curse is still hanging around. How does that even happen? You and I are like quite literally the same person, Tsukasa. I love you. You're great. Yeah, and I remember we actually spoke to everybody over here. So we spoke to Tsukasa. I remember we spoke to Sato. Oh, and then this and then that happened, and then blah. Oh my god, summarizing the whole game. Alright. So Azami is the next one. I think we spoke to him once over here. Yep. We actually did that. And now... Alright, I think this is where we stopped. You think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything, even if she has. Probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Oh wait, no, I think we definitely went there, actually. Hang on, yeah. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. Did I go through this whole section? I think I did. Then I did. And then we just met Soto. Yeah, and then he came up over here. There we go. Hey, baby cakes. Oh, this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Yeah, and then they go over, like, their little plan. I remember that. Yeah, we've been here. Hello. Yeah. And then I think we go to a different location. And then that's where I actually stopped. There we go. This is where I stopped. Awesome. No sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. I need to do something about the business cards while she's keeping him busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. Think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mrs. Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. I am aura farming. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. Girl, the typos in this game are a little bit too much. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Mrs. Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. Ah, you mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Duck mouth, ducky lips. Alright, do we have any stickers over here? Oh, we do! Get it. Ah, Mockingbird number 17. Alright. The mountains. Oh, yeah. All very relevant stuff. Hey, Takasa, what do you have to say? Dude, they have the same expression right now. Me too. Me too, guys, me too. Hold on a minute, the gears are all turning full tilt right now. Hey, Tamarindo. What do you have to say, Azuma? Your opinion is very important to me. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikoma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all. And if we make an announcement about the cards, Ikoma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Just leave it to me, future user, okay? I got this. I got this. Trust. That's a problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Puffy face! Hey, Soto. Dude, he's still... Oh my gosh. I love this man, and I also love to hate him as well, because he just never smokes. He's just flexing on us right now. Well now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Inside myself, do you mean? Recollections? I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Well, I mean, he's only professional because his mentor is quite literally a dog. Yes, I'm still not getting over that, by the way. The fact that Yumiko's husband became a dog, and that's just casual side information that's just not relevant to the game, it's so hilarious. Which got me thinking, honestly, if they make a third Paranormasight game, which I'm pretty sure they will, they have to make that dog an actual character. I have a feeling that if they do make a third game, that dog is gonna be a character in the game. And they should definitely make him a character. He naturally aura farms. I know. That's what he always does. Do or die time. We're in the finale. Ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. Okay, Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. Alright. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Because they pulled the same thing, or like something similar in Zero Time Dilemma, so I'm glad to see it happening also here. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. Yeah, except for the times that I literally have not, and I watched everybody in the game die. But we don't talk about that, do we? That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome the situation too. Also, before I forget, I mean, I kinda did forget, but here's chat. Chat's over there. But maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokaze can hear what I'm thinking right now. It's almost as if he can read my thoughts and dialogue boxes. Whoa, are my words being displayed on a screen? Yes, yes they are, Yuza. Yes. I'm also like staring at Soto through your eyes, which I'm not complaining about that right now. He's a little bit hot. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Reassessing what I know about everyone so that I can give you a signal. The hell? You want me to talk to them? Well, now, Yuza Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Well, I do in fact have a plan. I know exactly what you should do. Probably, yeah. Epic music. Ooh! Here we go, guys. Are you ready? Alright. Yuza, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay? Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Oh shit. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Okay, no pressure though. You understand, you can only choose once, and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. Are you telling me you're gonna give me different options and I can only choose one thing and I will never be able to go back? Like, what? Okay. Lay out the entire plan, who to ask and what to ask of them. Oh my god, this is stressing me out, dude. I'm gonna save right now. Let's go back here. Girl. What are you doing? Oh, I can actually choose! Oh! Oh my gosh, wait. Choose which of these individuals to enlist and what to have them do, then select to confirm. Well, I mean... am I supposed to look at stuff right now? Let's get that out of the way. Let me look at the profiles. There's nothing new over here. But, I mean, obviously Soto. How many are we enlisting? Is the question. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what's up. I just saved. Use Curse. Use Shogun. Use Feast of Shadows. Oh. Oh, shit. That's a whole lot of stuff. Wait a minute. Fool around. Ah, yes. We'd love to see that, don't we? Pilot the boat. Oh my god, this is so cool. What? Oh. Use Inheritance? Girl. Girl, what do we have Shotaro do anyway? Flee to Tokyo. Exactly. Use Vision ability. Consult with husband. Ah, yes, let's talk to the doggo. Write manuscripts. He can't even use this curse, dude. Call on Garden Spirit. Use Shikigami. Perform dowsing. Crack a joke. I mean, I'm pretty sure we gotta do something with Soto. He definitely has to be there. Cersei should be there as well. Yumiko is gonna be helpful. But let's see. Let me remember what his Shogun and Feast of Shadow are. Hang on. Soto. Honey. Where are you? There he is. Okay. Your ability. Okay, inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding them to dealing fatal wounds. Okay. Shogun, to see the face of a diseased individual. Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, we don't really need that one. Feast of the Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Yeah. Create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types... Okay. I think we might have Soto do that, actually. Because it's nighttime, so we want that to happen. Cersei. I think Shikigami's her little butterfly to track people. Dowsing is making people fall asleep. But Shikigami's gonna be helpful so that she can track down Tomoshige. So I'll probably have her do that. Yumiko, we need you. What is her vision ability gonna do at night, though, to be honest? I mean, her husband's, like, a really good psychic, so it would be helpful for her, like, her to consult with him, but, like, honestly, I don't know what that's gonna do. Maybe vision ability? Alright, Tsukasa. Use inheritance. No, make calculations. For what? I got no idea, but make calculations, honey. Enact purification, though. Enact purification of what? I don't get this. I don't get that last thing. Enact purification. Of what? Enter negotiations? What is that? That's not gonna do us any good, though. And he doesn't have his curse anymore. He gave it to Yumiko. He doesn't have it anymore. Tsuyu. Why are we having Tsuyu do anything? Low-key, like... Azami, pilot the boat. Act as consultant. Pilot the boat. Okay, there's no time to collect the cards now. Collect the cards. There's no time to do that. Him being a consultant would be kind of cool though, but like... Piloting the boats. Piloting the boats, but then what are we doing? Okay. Purification. Maybe you pilot the boats. You will enter negotiations for what? I got no idea. What are you using your curse for? God damn. Actually, get out of here. You will be entering negotiation. I wonder if we have any files that, like, maybe visually hint at who to enlist and all that stuff. Let's see. I wonder. I don't think we do. I wonder if it even matters so much, but... I mean, there's clearly people that we don't need. I think I'm gonna stick to what I have right now. Azami, I don't think I need these two. I don't know why Tsuyu should go diving. Although they said earlier that it might be too late to collect cards. Oh my god, I really want to start having Azami do that, but... Why would I go diving? You'll be a consultant. For some reason. Is this correct? I don't know if I... Maybe I can actually, like, just use everybody. Hmm. Nah, I'm not gonna have Granny go diving, I don't know. Totoro, I guess we can have you do something this time. Very well, that's 8 in total. Girl, freaking... Witch, let me delete that bot, okay. That's a plan, I'll be sure to do my part. Alright, sounds like you need me on the case. If it'll help set things right, I'll do whatever I can. You got a job for me too? Let me at it. I will now go apprise the people not here as to what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. That said, I am unsure as to whether I will have sufficient time to relay the plan to all these individuals. Oh shit. Please do what you can, we're counting on you. Very well, I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikuma's curse should have no effect. Okay. Okay. We are doing stuff. What are we doing? I got no idea, but here we go. Oh, goodness. Hmm? Question mark. Oh. And so Tomoshige's curse was unleashed. Well, that's unlovely. That's very lovely. Cards collapsed and died. Didn't see it happen, but from the sound of his voice, I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh. I made the wrong choice! There was no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as Tomoshige said. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. In the meantime, it would take them to destroy the cards. He'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Ah! Oh, I got the bad ending. That's... that's lovely. And then I died. Great. Before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yet as the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me. My consciousness faded into nothingness. And I died! I'm dead! I died! Oh. Well, that's just lovely. I guess maybe... Maybe I need to make Sato obey Tomoshige for the time being, and then carry out the same plan. Forgive you? For what? I want to be able to spend the next 800 years with you. What? What you mean? What do you mean? I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you? How? Would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kippe Ikoma, or should I say, Taira no Tomoshige, he allowed more victims to fall to his curse. In the end, Sato Shiranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomoshige. Now then, what could have been done differently? It appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones that may have cost you precious time. Yeah, I kind of figured when Sato was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to talk to everybody. Okay, it might be best to limit your choices to only those who are truly essential. And so for now, this path has come, oh my god, again, with a typo, this path has come to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Love you, storyteller. I'll catch you later. What the hell was that text about being unable to spend the next 800 years with me? Girl? So we're gonna go back. So I chose the right people. but I need to go less. Alright, so definitely Soto. Use her Feast of Shadows, Cersei. Use your Shikigami. Yumiko use her Vision ability. 1, 2, 3. Yusa has to be involved, though. Okay, I think I'm starting to see what's going on over here. So... Nah, I don't think Avi should be included. I see what's going on here. Like, some characters have repetitive, options. Or, like, useless stuff. So, like, Avi has the first one shared with Shotaro, so... And the rest are, like, whatever, they're kind of there. And then there's useless options, so Granny definitely not included. Shotaro, you're not gonna be in there. Azami definitely. He's gonna do something. What though? I have no idea. Okay, Yuza definitely an axe purification of whatever the fuck. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm leaving out Shotaro and Tsukasa this time. I'm still gonna try to have Azami collect the cards. Let's see what happens. Yes, so 5. That's 5 in total. Let's see what Toto's gonna say about that. Go praise the people, okay. Do my own role. Okay, cool. Now he didn't complain. Now he didn't complain about the number of people being a little too much. Alright, let's see what happens. You selfish little brat! That face of his when he says that is a little bit funny, honestly. Alright. What happens now? What's gonna happen? Oh, I'm a little bit worried. Oh my god. No! God damn it! Alright. Alright. Oh my lord. Alright, skip that. Forgive me. What the hell is that final text? I'm still trying to wonder. Alright, storyteller, you don't have to roast me about that again. Oh god. Oh god. Again? There's more unnecessary people? Oh. Really? Alright, so maybe no Azami, actually. What am I... Obviously, you gotta be included. Use that. Maybe no Yumiko? No, that doesn't make sense, though. I feel like we need Yumiko. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. No Yumiko this time. 3 people. Yeah, you know, 3 people against the world. We got this. Oh, goodness. You're a selfish little brat. Alright. Oh, fuck me. It happened again. What? And I don't get to spend my 800 years with you. Same dialogue, let's go. Alright. Again? Oh. What? What the fuck? Girl, I literally only have 3 people. What do you mean I got them less than 3? Oh. That is... that would be 2 people. Oh. Maybe no Cersei? Or maybe literally just Soto and Cersei. Okay, this is what I'm going with now with these 2 people. If this doesn't work, I'm literally just gonna go with Yuza. That's it. It's gonna be a Yuza solo. Oh wait, I think I made a mistake by not including Yuza, actually. I think he's probably like the most essential one to have in here, and I just didn't put him in there to enact some kind of purification. Oops. Well, okay. Oh! Oh! Wait, it worked! Oh, it worked! It worked! Okay. Alright. The moment of truth! I did a thing with the 2 people who are psychic. Yes. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. Don't look at me. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg for my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh? Laugh at him, Sato. Please do that. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Okay, so what was the plan? I used Feast of Shadows and Shikigami. Ooh, look at Cersei's little butterflies. Wonderful. Gah, what the fuck? Paper butterflies? Yeah, you know, just enjoy them during nighttime. Why not? Wow, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around. Turned a bunch of business cards into a swarm of Shikigami. Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. Oh! Oh, absolutely. You know, that's exactly what I thought. You know, you're turning the business cards into Shikigami. I absolutely thought about that. Dude, oh my gosh, I feel so dumb. The answer was right in front of me. Using Cersei to do that, and I... God damn it. Oh. Wow. Wait, so what is freaking Soto gonna do with the Feast of Shadows? Oh yeah, because he's using the Feast of Shadows to create a domain. So that's strengthening Cersei's ability to use the Shikigami. Gotcha. Ooh, gotcha. Okay, it makes sense now. I figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a Shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to see I was right. That was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Oh, every single Kiryu in every game is just a badass, huh? He learned from the right Yakuza. He did. Stop right there. Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold back any longer. Huzzah! Watch me pose! Taiwan no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. Yeah, that fucking hurts, screw you! Oh, Sato! How dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch! Oh my god! That's enough, dude, leave her alone! Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Oh my god, you look so funny right now. Laugh at him. Do it right now, Sato. Do it right now. Literally. Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato? Why? Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't. Fuck, damn it! He just loves cursing now, doesn't he? Osato, you. Okay, but who was she? Who was it? Her who was like saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna be able to spend the 800 years of my life with you." I don't know who was talking about that. I think it might be Sato saying it. Ipei Yukoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. And everybody was happy. Both Mr. Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Azami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he had brushed it off as only natural for us Islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, I think you guys can literally just call him Tomoshige now. It seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Oh! Oh, there we go. What do you have now? Oh, that's a lot. There we go. His true identity is Sarano Tomoshige. Okay, 800 years working alone in the shadows, possessed by the single desire of restoring the Heike. Okay. Perhaps came closest to this goal during the Sengoku era, where as Komatsu Sadamune, he invaded Taishima, blah blah blah. Cool, okay. He sought out young men with no family at a similar age and used it to kill them without leaving any evidence. Ooh, damn! Dispose of all their bodies at a point in the sea near Toba where the current happened to stagnate. Wow. He murdered a youth by the name of Kippei Ikoma and assumed his identity before approaching Yoshiatsu Yamashina. But wow, this man is crazy. The careless comments by Shinobu Wakamura revealed that Osato, yeah, she's also become an 800-year immortal. Cool. And he tries to find her again. To that end, he conferred his curse stone to Kikuko Tsutsui. Right. He had secretly been supporting those who sought to lift the curse of the raging waves. Including his abandonment. Oh, of his search for mermaids in Tama Tobacco, he decided to punish him for his insubordination. And then he killed his ass. Right, okay. Upon reaching Kamishima, he headed straight for the Wakamura residence. Oh, he pressed him to hand over Osato without delay. Damn. Feeling the end of his lifespan, fast approaching. Finding Osato, alright. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikuko, who was under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is gonna be escorted off the island with him. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. And then we started talking. Oh! Yes, do that! You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Oh, hell yeah. It was Zelda's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? No, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. Oh, she says that with her eyes all sparkling. That's nice. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that. and it won't be easy.
Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered.
So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me?
Well, we do have you to thank for wrapping up our investigations here.
Dude, this pride is haunting me still. Because last time, when him and Yumiko were like talking about the consciousness bullshit and what happens if your head gets decapitated, I remember the line when he said, "Oh, divided, huh?" And then he like straight up looked at me. This pride of his never looked directly at the screen, by the way. It was literally just that one time. He just looked at me when he said that word. And I'm like, girl, don't even do that.
So, if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away.
Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm gonna need some time to think this over. Would that be alright?
Really?
I thought it'd be an easy decision.
But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you.
Yes?
The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today, then out of nowhere I changed my mind.
Oh, I'm glad we're actually asking some real questions now.
It wasn't your doing, was it?
Huh? What do you mean?
See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here.
Oh yeah, so that's kind of complicated, Yumiko. Oh, actually I felt something similar to that as well. Thought it was the Tomokazuki doing it since it only started happening after that encounter. Why would you think it was me?
I don't know, something about it reminded me of you, like it was close to you or something.
Yes, because it is future Yusa. I would literally just call it another Yusa instead of just future.
Anyway, it seems like I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit of something.
That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that even I cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary.
The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't mention it. I'm just doing what any other player would. That's how it seemed to me too.
Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore, so I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved.
No, I am actually trying to remember something, because I've been like thinking about it or just noticing it for like the whole game, but I was wondering if it's gonna be relevant. I noticed that Soto and Cersei very often stare into us, the player. I don't remember if all the characters do that as well, or if it's just the two of them and that one time with Yuza. I don't. Because if that is kind of the case, it's just like the two of them frequently look at us because it's like, oh, they're like sensing somebody's there or whatever. That would be kind of cool, but I don't know. That's where we left it. Then. But then there was Shotaro. Oh my god, the guy who was. I thought he was gonna be very relevant, but he's not. Oh, Shotaro. We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily.
Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there is anything we can do to help you through this, okay?
Oh. Help me through this? What? Do you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments.
I didn't mean to upset you. Oh, I feel bad for Tsukasa.
I forgot, yeah. It's been a while since she mentioned it, but she did have like a crush on him or whatever. Totoro, can you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. Oh god, he's gonna say something so pathetic right now, isn't he? I'm just like getting myself mentally ready. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. As a few plebeians could understand my troubles. Is it like inheritance bullshit? No, wait, he said he didn't care about that actually in his profile. It's gotta be something about not being able to save Sato. Ah, but since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Oh. Wait, what? You're mortal, aren't you? You're not even human, it's disgusting. Oh. 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 So anyways, when is Paranormasight 3 coming out, and when are we gonna be getting the choice to kill this man? I think we deserve that, don't we? Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. Bitch, you're 21 and she's 17. At least you thought she was 17, so I don't know what the fuck you thought, bitch. But you're... I have no obligation to care for you. You're a plague upon this island, and I hope I never see your face again. At least that's better than actually still having feelings for Minor. So, you know, I'm glad he's out of the way. Oh, now the only thing that's left is to kill him. I would be so happy to do that for you, actually.
And I guess there's nothing left to say.
What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Oh, shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Yeah, shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. Ah, I guess like father, like son, huh? They're both douchebags. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies. From loan sharking to land speculating that kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. I mean, to be fair, I would understand not giving two shits when his dad died, because that motherfucker was a douchebag as well. But also, you suck too, so I just don't feel bad. So you know what? It do be like that sometime. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Get out of your mind. If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I to do? Get a job. Shut her up. If it helps, I sorta get how you feel. What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Dude, enough with insulting her. She didn't do anything to you.
Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat.
Oh yeah, because her dad died, too. Yeah.
What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out about today, huh? Yeah, I guess Shadow is not the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out my dad's a douchebag, but he's also, like, rich, so you know what? Yeah.
Tasa repeated her story, which we had heard earlier that day. And the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamore's death. Oh! Look at this detective guy. Oh, the good old days when I thought he was extremely sus because he was always the first person to find the dead bodies. Wow. Turns out he's not that relevant. Wow. Fun life. A detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Sankakudono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought Best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare himself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. "What? You mean to tell me that you're going to inherit Yamashita's estate? All of it?" Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is Shotaro gonna change his attitude now to be like, "Tsukasa, I love you so much"? Because she has, like, money now? Oh god.
I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets add up to something like 5 billion yen at least. That's what I was told. Can't even imagine it.
You don't say. Oh god, he's totally gonna be like that now, isn't he? He's gonna be like, "Tsukasa, marry me."
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Till he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
So are you seriously gonna accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat...
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You're like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh?
I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
Oh god. No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. I should give him the douchebag voice. Yeah.
It'd be super grateful, but...
Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. See, this is my effort at, like, flirting with you. You should just love me now. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancée. Oh my gosh, kill him. Kill him now. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Hokakudona was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combine our wealth. Aren't I just so smart? Come on, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa.
How did you know?
Owned me, how could I miss the heat of your gaze? I am not so unfeeling as you suppose. Oh my gosh. Look at me sparkling. I am so handsome. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. Oh god. Get him out of here, please.
I mean, this is all too much.
This is our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven.
Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore, my mind's gone blank. I need some time to think.
Girl, even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. Now, Shotaro, you've taken this way too far. Kill him. Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The timing is way too convenient. If you go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. Can't you tell, bro? You liar. You looked like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. Fuck you. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Asami. Aw. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. Where is this game heading right now? Like, we defeated the bad guy and now suddenly Shotaro is here and it's romance? What? Huh? Huh? But there was more to come. Let's go talk to Avi. How about you brighten up my day, dude? Please, I need more of you. Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well.
Oh, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us.
I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much.
Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who've come to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Oh. Oh. I'm back, I say. Sick as all kidded and mind your own beeswax. Are they okay? Oh my gosh. I guess ultimately they both share the same brain cell. That's good to know. No, that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words on Japanese soil. Oh my god, is Yuza gonna be a big fan of his work? Oh, never mind. Okay, no, never mind. I guess it just came to me. It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Eh? No, how could I ever, Avi? Come on now. But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have something to do with that? You two? I mean, I'm not the first. Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you know about that? Well, I guess you could say that Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? I see, so you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being or creature, or what you have, has secretly been guiding all of us ever since?
I've never heard of anything like that before.
That would explain how you know about Cersei Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but girl, I love how everybody right now is like sucking up to me, the player. They're like, oh my god, this being has been watching over us. We should definitely thank him. Like, gee, thanks. On the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Oh. Never mind.
So what? Last I checked, you're still kicking. That is what people call skill issue, Avi. You might want to look up the definition.
Oh, yes, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were. Though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life, nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do-or-die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. I have a feeling Yuza said that very sarcastically. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did quit. Why get an adventure in exchange? So fair is fair. Well, I mean, we defeated the bad guy now. But obviously, there's still the big mystery about the Tomokazuki and who I am, the player. The game still has yet to, like, 100% confirm it. What else do we have? I still don't understand why Sato took the Tamatebako, because, when I went back to give it to her, in that section, she kind of, like, laid out some kind of plan to Avi and Cersei, but the game didn't show us that plan. And then the two of them were, like, shocked about it, so I still wonder what that's supposed to mean. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Thanks. All this girl's business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here on Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. Oh no, I'm gonna miss you guys. And off they went. Okay, can we kill Shotaro now? What if he just like becomes the actual like final secret boss? And we just have to kill him. We just like summon the power of friendship. You know what? We bring everybody from the first game when we actually just like take turns killing the dude. It's gonna be wonderful. Later, Sakasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up here.
Police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet.
Oh, look at these four. They're so precious, oh my god. Oh, look at them.
Some lawyer wants me to go meet him the day after tomorrow, but I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier.
Don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. This is about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Azami, you're right, thanks for worrying about me.
By the way, I'm not gonna blame Tsukasa for, like, responding the way she did earlier instead of, like, outright rejecting the dude, because he's clearly a douchebag. Like, the girl is a kid, okay? She's gonna make some emotional decisions, rightfully so, some irrational choices, and that's okay. She's literally only 17. I don't expect her to be, like, full out mature and be like, Shotaro, I can see right through you. Yes? Nah. It's okay. It's okay, Tsukasa.
There's something I've gotta know.
What is it?
Yeah, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikuma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real?
Aw.
Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously, then? How long?
I don't know. Give me like maybe like 2 hours. I might literally just die in front of you right now.
I think realistically she has like a day or two. Yeah.
Tomorrow might be my last. Tomorrow night, this body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam.
Honestly, I think it's about time for Sato to rest. I know it's like sad, but it's more bittersweet than anything because she has suffered for so long in her life that I do think it's time for her to like just lay to rest, you know? Let it all go.
Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left.
Is there anything we can do to delay it? At the same time, she lived for so long and it's all, most of it was just suffering. Oh my god, I feel so bad. She like deserves to be happy with like these three of her friends. Oh. God damn it. Oh! Oh! There's a choice that I have locked! No! Let me guess. Oh, let me guess that second choice is gonna be like something where he knows how to reverse it? Oh no! Oh no! Everybody's sad. What the fuck was that? Oh my gosh, I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. I did not unlock that dialogue option, oh my god. I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato.
Please, there's no need for tears, Takasa. The truth is, I'm content with this.
You are?
I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomashiga, after all this time, everything is finally settled. Amishima's finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I've fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough.
Oh, Sato.
Stop it, Sato, that's not true. All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. So don't say you fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made you were made an 800-year mortal, you've just been used.
Exactly, girl. Exactly. And so it makes it really sad. She's right, Sato. He deserves a way better life than that. All you've done is get dragged into Tomoshiga's schemes time and time again. That's just too sad.
Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness? After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. Oh. If you don't get to live happily at least for a little while after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Is she like gonna break down crying too? Oh, she's smiling. Oh, this girl. Oh my gosh. I just want to protect her so badly. Oh, you're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. I gave my life to end the curse. I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I've ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. Oh no! I don't want to see that. Oh, my precious baby. Oh, why is everybody so sad? Stop. Dude, the game didn't give me the second option, okay? It's not my fault. I feel so powerless. Just wish I could do something for you. Me too, I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known, I'd been so wrapped up in my own problems. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now.
Jeez, Sato, only you could say something like that at a time like this.
Oh, man. Sato, I'm so sorry. It's so bad. I wish I could have just... Aww. I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh.
Oh, he's really going at it. Oh my gosh.
You guys feel that bad, huh? I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you'd better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you.
Oh, and that's like the scene that we saw later. I mean, much earlier in the game.
No more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me to override all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Right then, that's what we'll do.
Count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey, Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. Yeah, I was gonna say, when his parents died, 5 years ago, Yuza didn't really cry this much about them back then. But he's doing it over here a lot. I wonder if they're gonna, like, talk about this at some point. If there was ever a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I mean, people grieve differently, obviously, in real life, but since this is fiction, I'm wondering if it's gonna be, like, relevant to anything. Maybe he likes Sato? I don't know, I didn't really get that feeling, though. At night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. But there was a rule, we had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Aww. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably follow each new review. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. Aww. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. God damn it, dude. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Does he actually love Sato that way? Aww. Oh my god. I'm almost wondering if the true reason that me as future user, I'm going back through time to like save people. I'm wondering if the real goal was not to just prevent him to prevent the massacre, but to actually find a way to save Sato. I'm starting to think that's the real reason that me, the player, future user, is actually going back through time to guide all these characters. It's to actually find a way to save this girl. And then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before we abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish, and I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead of us. That lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. A simple wish in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Aww. Aww. That was such a bittersweet ending. But it's really making me think that the real reason we're going back to guide the characters is to find a way to save Sato, not just to prevent the massacre. Oh, that was... Oh my god, that was... Wow. That was quite the ending. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, that was quite the ending. Done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima Isebe. Girl, the game is not over. Out with it, okay? Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are if you prefer. Oh! Wait, what? I mean... I imagine I could go back, what's it called? No, let's do no thanks for now. Let's try to figure this out on my own. I had a feeling you might say that. My apologies for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now, until next we meet. Yeah, So technically we reached some endings, but... Alright, so... The thing that I still don't understand... Wait. Okay, let's see this. This didn't do anything. Sato having the Tamatebako didn't do anything. Or maybe... I wonder what's gonna happen if, like... What? Oh, this is the parts where, like, you unlock the little... That's freaking locked. How do I... Where is the part where you go along with douchebag? No, that's... What the fuck is that? Or does the decision doesn't matter out for that time, I guess? I think I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try not having Sato possess... Wait, actually, let me save before that. Alright, let's try not having Sato have the Tamatebako. Oh. Wait, we still have something to do at the residence? What? Excuse me. Maybe the pearl? Oh, fuck me. She just puts it back. Huh. Wait, let me come in here. And then you're not. Let me... Alright, let's try this again. We're not gonna have the Tamatebako. Okay, so literally... Right now, we're just trying to get more endings. Let's try denying this time. Just like... Not to get the Tamatebako. Okay, so she doesn't have it now. Right? Okay, so Avi's in possession of this. I wonder if he's in possession of that, maybe when we go back to the plan, he can actually join us. Though I'm not sure what that's gonna do, but what's gonna happen if we kill Kikuko over here? I'm gonna throw that away. Fuck. I start thinking. And I talk to you. See, this right here is the real puzzle. Getting to an ending that we actually want. Okay. Oh. And then she's dead, which I'm not exactly sure what that's gonna change. What the fuck is that gonna change? Now we can probably go to the plan? Oh, wait, the beginning doesn't... Whoa. Go to the beginning. There's no check mark from the beginning, for some reason. What? Look at that. What's that all about? Huh. Yeah. This is all the same stuff. Oh. Hey, Sato. Same stuff. I don't know if I want the storyteller to tell me. But at the same time, I don't know like how many endings there are in this game. Or if I can actually track how many endings I have. Hello. What the hell? Oh. we already know that. Oh, we're kind of just here. This is, I think, where we do the plan, though. I think. Huh. What? Hmm. Does this change anything? Didn't change anything. What if I... What if I just send myself? I literally wonder what would happen if I just sent user. It might just be the same thing, low-key, but... Yep. Okay. Yeah, this line... This line... Ooh. We're a good storyteller, we did that already. I actually want to know what the storyteller has to say about this, because I don't know. Give me like one hint. Don't straight up tell me everything. Should proceed through all of Satoshi Anami's past recollection chapters. Can be found among them. Examine Satoshi Anami a little more closely when you participate in the tactics meeting. Oh. Sato, huh? I'm actually gonna go ahead and reload my save over here because of my outcomes. Okay. So Sato. He said I need to examine more. This has to be the Minakuchi residence, though. It's gotta be. Let's think more. Yep, you're here. I know we've examined all of this already. Let me just, like, look at everything again. And then when talking to her in the tactics meeting, I gotta examine her further. Apparently there's some information that I missed. See, this pearl, for some reason, she doesn't take it. Girl, take it! Yeah, for some reason, like... For some reason, this is not checked out. You examine it. Wonder why. Can I think? Why? Why is she not taking it? Huh? And I mean, I've done it before where, like, Sato doesn't have the Tamatebako and she still doesn't end up taking the pearl. But he said in the tactics meeting. So over here. After meeting Soto. Wait, let me go back to freaking Storyteller. I'm trying to figure out if that's what he meant, like that meeting. Yo, Storyteller! Just tell me if the tactics meeting is where I thought it was. That's what I saw earlier. Yeah, the tactics meeting, because I loaded the thing, so let me get that other hint now. I wonder if he's gonna say the same thing. Yep. All of her past recollection chapters. Huh. Examine Sato a little more closely when you participate in the tactics meeting. Okay. So first... and everything. Gonna try not having you take Amaterasu this time. Here. You. Okay. So we're gonna deny. Whatever. And now that you don't have... Oh! Wait, what? I can't go to the residence anymore. Oh. Really? Interesting. Let me see if the storyteller has anything to say about that now. You have yet to view. Oh, girl. And examine her more closely. During the meeting. So over here? Oh! Oh, there we go! Wait, what? Ooh, period. Maybe I can now just leave? Oh, it's so long ago! Okay, I think I'm actually gonna go back here then and give her the Tamatebako again. I think that's gonna lead to, like, the true ending. Let's just give that to her again. Gonna call out. Talk to you. Talk. Gonna admit that. I need it. Truth. Cool. Alright. Nope. Just take it. Alright, so now we're gonna go back here. Do we make sure that... Oh yeah, she's just been subdued, okay. No. Right, go back here. About 2 months after waking up on Kamishima being taken in, Dato Shiranami goes to the roof of the Kantekisho ruins for some time alone. There we go. 2 months have passed since I washed up in this island. 400 years elapsed when I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to the modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of Kantekisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide. It feels so good to have this view all to myself, to just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday someone came up here and ruined everything. It was Yuza. No sticker. No more stickers. I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue. To be honest, I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who were born in modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that, not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. Okay, girl. Anything you say. Just think again. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks? That girl Tsukasa Awao is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check, and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, the way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. Think again? But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world. So much fun to be had, pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. Wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane and maybe even fly to Tokyo.
But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play all day. Oh yeah, you do seem like the person who would play video games a lot, Sato. You do. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Aw. Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. Gotta keep myself in line and no extravaganzas. Just gotta gently drift along and not rock the boat. How many more thoughts are we gonna have? When speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. So mad at myself with it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? Ooh! Wait, what? Oh. So, yeah. Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Oh my god. It is! It is what I think it is. So Yuza has a thing for her. And now she does too? That's honestly kind of insane to me, because throughout this entire game, we never had any kind of inkling that the two had a thing for each other. Until like the very end, when Yuza was like crying because she's gonna die and losing his school. And now she's saying this stuff. It's probably shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelengths from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. Oh. Oh. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year... I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I'd better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Ugh, finding him sure gonna be a hassle. I mean... Oh. Is he gonna be behind me? I heard your footsteps, bitch. I heard them. I did. Came back. So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Not one bit. No, you did not. Not one bit. It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it. No way. I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So I was thinking about what you said yesterday. About that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me... Could you by any chance be an immortal girl? Ow, yes. He just like said it out. I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl. You wanna get married? Don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right, you might as well call yourself that too. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. A mermaid from what? I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. and in the sea just south of Kamishima too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy? Right, that's my guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand since we're here. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either. Right, so they knew about each other from the very beginning. I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble. No, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or lives. Look at you making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else. Honestly, it just came out. Nee. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Oh, what did you want to ask me? Oh, right. How does this immortal thing last anyway? Or is it like forever? 800 years. No more, no less. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left. Huh, being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body's long gone. I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th years. I only have a month left. Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 100 years. Now, my life is almost 400 years. My life was almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month. You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid? Right, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava, got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Look at them having the exact same pose, by the way. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to, whatever, avoid it maybe. Try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. It used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays... Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. Haha! She is kinda right, though. The next day. Is this just gonna show me, like, how the game is building up the romance between them? Probably. I think so. Are you gonna come here every day? Not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too, but I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. Oh my god. The awkwardness between them. But before did you come here to think? What do you think about? Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life eating free food and watching TV all day. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. I guess we could call a truce. Hey. Living for so long, hard? Definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Girl, you're probably the one who suffered the most. What are you talking about? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? You want to die? Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. When you said you got swept out to sea before, what? Was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. So they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago, and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess I'm not really sure. Stop looking at me! Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. That's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel, it's the same for me. The next day, they keep talking. There we go. What, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it. To keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was. Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. Loki girl, you deserve it. So this Azami Kumoy guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really cool guy. Still good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die. Holy shit, they just keep hanging out. I see, so you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see mortality as kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like Cal Bikuni, so that's where the story comes from. You know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. You ask me, not everyone's cut out to be mortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what, you were just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see, there really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though. Oh god. You notice I'm self-conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True, I wish I had that talent too, I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? I mean, that's a very valid thing to be scared of. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. I probably wouldn't have been scared too if I had known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. Aww. We alike. I hadn't noticed. Sure we are. I like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. You've got me there. And remember when we first met, we started talking like we were old friends, right off the bat.
True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
I don't know if I wanted to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries.
Get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You'd be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal until now.
I lost 400 years. I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared.
I understand that. Not like you're on your deathbed and given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stopped worrying. Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end.
I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
I had to do that plenty of times, right?
Guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. The bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Good. Then here's the plan. You're gonna have as much fun as possible, starting tomorrow. Gasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know.
Ooh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. You said your grandmother too needed someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV and I can't keep up.
I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well.
Be sure that'd be a huge help, but...
Sure, I'm sure. She seemed like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
Aw.
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
Ooh, okay. Of course we can.
Oh, look at him smiling. That's so cute.
Oh, I'll wait for you here every day.
Oh, the genuine smile. Look at that.
After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. Yep. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Gotcha. Before we knew it, we're being drawn together with increasing intensity. Stars meeting in orbit. Damn. Damn! Oh, shit! Wow, look at that! Oh, that's so cool! The different perspectives. Wow. Alright, let me do Sato's first. A fellow mortal in secret over the past month and grows closer to him. A decisive night befalls them. This is fucking crazy. Like, you have this whole murder mystery plot, and at the very end, when you think it's over, now they give you, like, a whole another hidden story where it's just, like, romance. That is actually crazy. Is he gonna jump scare me again? I bet he is. I bet he is. Let me think again. So happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. We were here yesterday. Yuza told me how he felt about me. He said he loved me, that if it were somehow possible, he'd want to stay by my side forever. Oh! The confession happened off screen, gotcha. I couldn't stop replaying it in my head last night. Even now, I can't stop smiling. I mean, I feel exactly the same way. This month we've spent together has confirmed that. But I hadn't planned on telling him I felt that way. It would have been pointless, knowing I was gonna disappear soon. Besides, I had an inkling that he felt the same way as I did. So I didn't want to make things harder for him. I planned on never putting my feelings for him into words. And yet, even though he knew it was futile, couldn't let it end without sharing how he felt about me. So I decided to be honest about my feelings for him too. I thanked him and told him I loved him too. However, now that it's all out in the open, thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Reversing your immortality? Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. Oh, now let me guess. This is why the Tamatabako is going to be relevant. They're not trying to reverse the immortality. I think Sato was trying to find a way for her to extend her immortality. To be an 800-year mortal again. That's why at the fourth ending she was like, oh, I'm sorry, I can't spend my other 800 years with you. Alright. That's what it takes then, so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Aww. Hello. Girl. Alright, it's the same stuff. Gonna look at him. He's gazing out at the dark sea. Wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Okay, Yuza. My height's been bugging you? You know, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza. Girl. Come on, Yuza. Short king. Come on. That doesn't really make me feel better. Dude, you're fine. It's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now, you'll just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Even then, I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine, I don't care if there is 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? It is crazy to me that the game intentionally just hit all of these romantic sections between the two. That's insane.
I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Girl, you're anything but that, honey. You're fine.
They treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
Because of your height, girl? Oh my god.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Who was that?
Sounds like someone's jealous.
Hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages.
I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Oh, she's talking about Tomoshige.
Really? That's good to hear.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
Since you confessed to me, I'm clearly starting with the upper hand in this relationship.
Damn it, you're never gonna let me live that down, are you?
Nee.
Oh, I already talked to him. Would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined what he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're gonna succeed, knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. Aw. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. I think it's kind of cool that now we're like just in her thought where she's like, I wish I could know what he's thinking. But then we're gonna jump to his POV and he's gonna be thinking the same thing. Him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. That's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. Then there are those you know you can't live without barely a second after you've met. And a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Tsuya's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that, it'd be way too embarrassing.
Aww, look at his smiling face. I feel like I've waited 800 years for him and now...
A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the Islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're gonna do it. What do you mean, donkey by Yaoi? Where's the Yaoi? We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. Oh. Wow. Alright, let's see Yuza's POV. He's probably fanboying over her too in his thoughts. Oh, goodness. Hey! Think. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. Yep, and then he told her how you felt. I agonized over whether to say anything for a long time, but it wasn't just me. She told me she felt exactly the same way. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Sharing our feelings meant nothing. It would only make parting harder. We thought we could bury our feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. But I wanted her to know how I felt before we ran out of time. As luck would have it, she had also been worrying about whether or not to tell me how she felt. Even though I felt like I had lost a battle of wills, I was still glad I told her. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together. Yup.
but there was hardly enough time to see through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Oh. Tata sits quietly watching the ebb and flow of the tide. Wonder what she's thinking about. Yeah, don't worry about that, Hannah. We already know that. We got to sit through her thoughts. I was thinking about how we first met. Back then you said you wouldn't bother me. But he peeked over me like 5 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times. But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching over me too. I didn't realize I was giving myself away, but you're right, I was looking at you. Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face. So we were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We've only just getting started. Right, only getting started. Oh, no, we talked already. Can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable. I can't be upset with her. Think again. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. First, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. Feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. So they both know about it. There's no way I can lose her. Can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. There was some way to use my immortality to stay with her. Do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. Made up her minds. We'll see her final wish through, no matter what. Ooh. So what are we doing now? Hi, storyteller! I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza and Sato attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. But let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine 2 lives that were never meant to stay together? Wait, what? What can be done to intertwine 2 What? That were never meant to stay together? What am I doing right now? Yuza. Oh. Must. No, not Yuza. Maybe Sato must once again be made immortal. It do be easy. Yes. That's what they were thinking. Please tell me I'm right. Boom. Yep. That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. This is why freaking Yuza has always been like, I gotta find a mermaid, or some shit. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. Truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of this story. Okay, storyteller. Still love you though. Told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. Sorry I can't be any more help, I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima.
Don't worry about it, at least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh?
Definitely, Tsuyu showed me that scale and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along?
Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. Tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore.
Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor.
Okay, hang on. I really gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's continue our journey of romance that I never expected to happen. Been people talking about the storm coming. Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something.
There's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live.
But she apparently has the power to detect immortals.
And when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. Pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching out mermaids. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azumi everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azumi and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that.
You're right, if anyone is gonna get locked up, it should just be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our memory searches quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
But it won't all come out when the police come around asking questions. I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Right, and then they just have to pretend they're not together. Okay. That's why we, the player, didn't, actually suspect this. Oh, the Kamashimaru thingy.
That's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamashimaru can be our go-between.
Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up yet. I'm trying not to read every dialogue option that comes up, just so I really want to reach the finale. I want to see it. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe now I can go back here? Maybe? Let's see. I'm wondering. I wonder if now... Don't put it back! Oh my god, what do I do? Ugh. No, not the title, goddamn. Leave this Kamishimara keychain in front of the town clock. Oh! So I gotta find a point. The town clock? Girl, I don't remember when we went to the town clock. The town clock. Where the fuck is that? Ah. Oh. What? Can this... Oh, there was a point where it says Isebe. Maybe I should go back there. Well, yes. That's why I was... Well, that's what I was trying to do. Get that thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. Counter mermaid. Oh. There's a particular place you visit when you wish to access your memories. Yes, why not open it right now and see what there is to be found? Yeah. I mean... We never actually found a mermaid here in the story charts. Hang on. Let me go to the bay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this was the thing. It's still locked. Yep, it's locked. Okay. I don't think the game is heading to the direction where, like, oh, you'll find the mermaid in the main menu. Like I thought. No. That's too meta again. I gotta get the piece of mermaid flesh. And I thought that pearl down here is supposed to do something, but like... She's really not taking it. I don't know how to make her take it, or maybe I should think... Huh. Girl. Just for the whimsy of it. Just for the whimsy of it, we're gonna be here. Mermaid, talk to me! Please! Maybe... The time I've encountered a mermaid. We've never actually saw a mermaid. What the hell? Unless... Unless we go back to the cave for Yugu and just stay there? Where the hell was that? Okay, so right here. Start from J, start from Kikuko, no. Sacred Sanctuary. Maybe just the times that I actually saw this cursed stone mermaid. Alright. Now we close this so that the mermaid comes up. Boom. Okay. Can I talk to you? Can I not talk to you? What if I turn my back on you? No?
Hmm. No, that's not doing anything. It has something to do with her. Well, let me go back and see what he actually said again. I think he said you gotta go to a point where you spoke to, where you can find a mermaid. Yeah, procure a piece of mermaid flesh. So that's the Toma Tobacco. Counter a mermaid. How else could he hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? I've encountered a mermaid before. Scour memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. There's a particular place you visit when you wish to access your memories. Yes, yeah, Honey, what? Where? We never encountered a mermaid. Is it in the underwater gathering, maybe? Hmm. And then this one is still pretty strange for me. Because I still don't know what killing Kikuko is supposed to do. Hmm. I am a little bit clueless over here. And there's no way they're referring to Yumiko either. I don't think they are. She's not a mermaid anymore. Hmm. You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. I mean, I did encounter a mermaid in the main menu. Not sure where else I have. Maybe it's in the underwater gathering. Alright. Like the little curse echo, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna find Hayase again. I think it was over here. Nope. Maybe I should go to the Tomokazuki again. Hey, yo. No. Nope. Okay, let's go to the boat again. It's probably not the diving minigame. They cannot be referring to Yumiko. I don't think that's the thing. Hmm.
Where the fuck has the player encountered a mermaid? Hmm. Oh girly, oh girly, oh girly, we are a little bit doomed over here. Man, I thought I was cooking with the main menu bullshit, but I am not. Turns out I cooked a little bit too hard, huh? Hmm. And it's definitely the storage heart, okay. Ain't nothing new. What? I am so lost right now. Hmm. Wonder what happens. If I push her off. Or, I mean... No, not the title. Girl, what do you mean? You may be cooking? I mean, listen. Like, this whole time I thought... I thought I was doing so well with my theory to, like, go to the main title and talk to the mermaid over here, but it's not really doing anything. Like, she's right there! She's right there! I want to talk to you, girl! That's literally my only encounter with you. I just don't know how, like... I legitimately don't know where else it could be. And again, then there's this whole point of, like, Sato not taking the little pearl with her. I still don't know what the official... What is the clue to call her? Okay, hang on. No more hints, hang on. Wait. What the fuck? Uh... What? Oh my gosh, Tamarindo, you... I just noticed! You quite literally just... Oh my gosh, so I am on the right track. You're telling me the main menu is where I can meet the mermaid, actually? I wasn't cooking too hard. I wasn't burning my food. I was actually... There's no fucking way the game is actually doing this. Oh my god. Okay, don't give me any more hints. I'm a little bit too excited that I actually figured that shit out a little early. Holy fuck! There is no way the game is going that meta! It's actually doing it! Oh, I'm so happy. I still gotta figure out how to get there, though. So clearly, we have the Tamatebako. What was that thing he called again? I will always forget. Okay, so Mare... I don't know if there's any point in time where I can literally just, like, look at the Tamatebaka and use it. I think what I'm gonna do... Well, that mermaid is Sobae, so I gotta... Let me look at Sobae again. She's in profiles, I think. You literally don't know. One of the 3 mermaids, she has since returned to her home, Ryugu. Is there a way for me to go to Ryugu? What info do we have about this woman right there? No, go to all, hang on. Here's the 3 mermaids. Oh, that's interesting. What the fuck? There's still a file that I have missing. Girl. I think I got a little bit too excited that my early theory of talking to the mermaid in the main menu was right. That I'm just so blinded by that I have no idea how to get there, but let me figure this out. Where's the freaking file? Honey, Luke, focus. It's somewhere. I want to learn about the 3 mermaids. Let's look at the Tamatebako. Maybe something is hidden in the how to play section. Okay, I got this. Watch this. I did go to the diving minigame though, but I thought maybe if I went there to enter the portal again, it would take me to Ryugu, but... I'm like literally trying to find the file that talked about the three mermaids. No, that's not it. No, we've looked at that, we've looked at this, looked at mermaids. The three mermaids. What? How do I contact the mermaid? I gotta think that through. I'm a little worried that I might be a little too dumb right now. I feel like at this point, like maybe most Let's Players figured out what to do. I don't know. So to contact a mermaid. Yo, what the hell? Let me go to the main menu, see what I can do over there. Let me go over there. What am I missing over here? I'm gonna quit the game! Nah, nah. Why am I looking at the copyrights? This puzzle had people stuck for a long time. Okay, I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's stuck. Hang on, obviously don't answer the puzzle for me, but I am curious enough, since it seems like you probably watched a whole lot of Let's Players too, did a lot of Let's Players figure out that they have to talk to this mermaid in the main menu, like, early on? Like, was it a quick realization? I'm very curious to know. Because I want to know if, like, that early theory of mine is something that I was, like, cooking a little bit too hard. Like, me burning the fucking food or not. I don't know, but... The Mermaid's Curse. It was one of the things they had a harder time to figure out? Okay, gotcha. So I'm like literally going through the opposite right now. I figured that harder thing first, and now I can't figure out the easier thing. What the fuck? Man. I'm gonna use my ability right now, okay. Part of me was like, I'm gonna press Q in this screen. Mermaid, how do I talk to you? All you gotta do is turn your face to face me. That's literally it, girl. Why are you making this so hard? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna kill Kikuko. Wait. I gotta think maybe there's like a moment in the game. Let me look at the freaking fonts. How the fuck do you talk to a mermaid? Mermaids. Hmm. The fuck? I gotta look at what he said, like, one more time, just in detail. See that again. Yup. Gotta do is encounter a mermaid, yep. Scour memories. Well, alright, so we have the main menu. Particular place to visit when you wish to access your memories. Right, so the story chart. See what is there to be found. There's something like... Oh my god, is that what he fucking meant? There's a place for you to access your memories, bitch. I thought he meant the story chart the whole time. It's not! It's my save fault! What the fuck is this? Oh? I still have that message you left me, you know. Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. Man, storyteller, fuck you! I thought you meant the story charts! It hit me that last moment when I read his message again. I was like, okay, memories. Saving. Loading. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded, so surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter, it's an important memento. And a part of you as well. It's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on, you're gonna make me blush. Oh, this is all dialogue between the two. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of everyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original There it is! There it is! Now I can go back to the main menu! Environment of the eternal world. You might be able to hear it then. Oh! You can do that? Using the Tamatobaka would probably do it. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry, I guess it's impossible after all. I legitimately cannot fucking believe my early theory about the main menu was not actually too meta for the game to do. They actually pulled that shit off. No fucking way. That's so cool. But if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. Oh, wait, what? What do you mean you have to... huh? These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Nan desu ka? Nani kore? Girl, you have to... Retracing the echo it left in your mind? Wait a minute. Let me save this first. I'm gonna give this a try. It seems like there's a step I have to do before that, though. But I'm still gonna give it a shot. No? Ah! What more do I have to do for you to talk to me, girl? Oh my god. Is there something else, maybe? Or is it gonna be the same? Okay, it is the same thing. Those memories, could they have been the mermaids? That's what it said. Okay, so now maybe... I don't know what this is all about, but I'm gonna try... Oh my god, that was... Let's go! Yeah! Sorry. I feel like my neighbor downstairs is gonna be like, what the fuck, is he possessed? Maybe something will happen if I put this in the Tamate Wako. Hyperventilating. And I knew that stupid ass pearl had something to do with something. God damn it. Huh? Nothing happened. Darn. What do you mean take it back out? Wait longer. Let's wait a little longer. Yep, still nothing. I'm gonna wait longer. What happens if I take it back out? Oh. Nah. Let me put it back. In there. I'm gonna put it in there. Hang on. We're gonna keep waiting. I'm gonna press it over and over. Wait. What if I leave it here? And then go back to the title? No? Oh my god. Girl. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna keep skipping the text. We're gonna keep waiting. Maybe I'm in the wrong... Okay, maybe I should keep it here instead. And then... we go out. Honey, the fuck? But if I take it back out, nothing else is gonna happen. Oh my god, look at all this text. Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god, that... Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. That is both creepy and fucking awesome. Oh my god almighty. Oh my gosh, I am speechless right now. Hello, Mare, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule, don't forget it. What the fuck? It's a promise, just between you and me. Wait, what? You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Wait. Let me go out again. So. At least 3 seconds. Do it 4 times. Put it in there. Is the first time gonna count? I wonder. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this one counts. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's 4. 4 times, living at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. I wonder if I'm supposed to stop here. Or... Wait. Do I stop here or after that? No? Shit, wait. I don't... So that's 1. No, the first one was 1. 2. That's 3. 4. That was 4. I might be doing it wrong, but... Wait. I'm trying to understand. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Maybe I just have to do that again. Maybe my timing was off. I wonder if my timing was off. Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, Tamarindo, I don't know if you're here still or not, but you don't have to answer this like giving me the answer to the puzzle, but just a nudge to the right direction. I just want to know if what I'm doing right now, with me waiting with each click for the Tamatibako, is what I should be doing to get to contact the mermaid. Am I on the right track? Girl, this mermaid is being a little difficult, girl. I am... 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. I wonder if I'm just not clicking things right. Okay, I'm on the right track. Okay, got you. I am also leaving 3 seconds between each. I'm counting, so... You need to call me. So, maybe I should go to the story chart, actually. Actually, hang on. Gonna save. Right. Go to the story chart. No, it's not this part title. Hmm. Wait, what the fuck is this second thing even saying? You can experience all contents in the game without ever reloading? What? Okay. Hmm. Maybe I need to do it one more time. Hmm. Uh... Ah. Maybe I have to do the same thing again 4 times. That might be what she's trying to say, but nah, that's not it, because it's not doing the whole 4 times thing. What? Scale didn't do anything. Hmm. Maybe this moment counts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we waited at least 3 seconds for each. Maybe this, when she says, okay, it's in, maybe that moment also counts. I don't know. I don't... Oh. You know what? Maybe what I was doing was fine, it's just what I'm doing next is incorrect. Because I keep coming back to the main menu after that. Maybe I gotta do something else. Hang on. Let me go back and keep that at the 4 clicks. And then try to do something else. Okay. Might be me having to change my thought process on where to go after that. Alright. Boop. Okay, so. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me save that. Boom. That is there. What the fuck do I do now? Maybe now I can go and load? No, that's still the same thing. Still the same thing. I don't know why I thought I was cooking with that one. Hmm. Oh god, I have no idea what I'm missing. Also, I just realized, what the fuck? I'm not Yuza, I'm Mare. Hmm. So I've literally just been Mare guiding Yuza and his friends this whole time. That's really interesting. Hmm. That's not really saying much. Fuck. Mermaid Yuri goes hard in this? I know, right? Oh my gosh, I wish we had a lot more screen time with those two. Good lord. The Little Mermaid accepts it's gay now, which is, it's what it should have been all along. Really. Hmm. I'm gonna cry. I am so lost right now. Like, what the hell? I clicked this 4 times. Hmm. Am I missing something in the main menu, maybe? Something I didn't notice was there? Maybe I gotta just wait here, you know? No? She's just gonna stay there and ignore me the whole time. Okay. Um, that's very kind. I'm not upset. I don't know what I'm even doing right now. Maybe I'm supposed to click on her 4 times? Now, what am I thinking? That's a little too much. Hmm. Need to call me 4 times. How do I call you for? What the fuck? There's nothing in my saves anymore, I'm assuming. Story chart isn't gonna do much. No, damn it. It's still... Maybe keep it there? I feel like a lunatic just going back to the main menu and going back. What the hell? Ah. Hmm. The fuck? You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Or maybe I do still need to click on her and I was just not clicking in the right place, I don't know. Hey, Sobae! I'm gonna call her every time I click. Because I was clicking over here, I think I was being pretty dumb, Loki. I'm gonna click on her face. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Wait, she looks a little creepy. What the fuck? Hi! Oh. So. Girl, can we talk about how difficult you were being? I just want to talk about that a little bit. I want to talk about how frustrating it was. I don't think you understand, Sawai. I've had this theory for quite a while, actually, that I can talk to you on the main menu. But guess what? You were so damn difficult in getting there! Oh my gosh! What the hell? Man! Oh, wow. This whole time I thought I had to click on the freaking Tamatevako. It had to be you. And I did it earlier, I just didn't click on the right place! Oh my fucking god. This woman. Anyways, hi. I'm sorry I said you look creepy earlier. You're actually really cool. You know that signal, do you? She does look a little creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit, wait. That signal is extremely important to me. I won't just allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. But first, I have to be sure. Who are you? I am Mare, because you said that on the files. The whole time I thought I was future user. But Mare. Oh. No. No. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm user. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Oh, she didn't. She's not talking to me. Oh no. Wait, let's go back. Wait, talk to me, girl. Talk to me, please. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. You again. Have you remembered who you are yet? Yes, I'm user. I swear I am. So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi. Or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Okay, so we got that right the whole time too. Alright. I just confused myself because of the freaking letter at the end she was addressing to Mare. I was like, what? Okay.
I am the mermaid called Sobe. You've passed through here 25 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me.
Oh. Oh. Is the main menu? Because again, like, earlier, when I first started the stream today, I was like, well, the severed consciousness is the one that, because it's a severed consciousness, it's neither dead or alive, so again, it could go to Ryugu, and then just traverse between Ryugu and the living world. So, is the main menu literally just me, severed Yuza, just passing through the portal to the living and coming back to Ryugu? Oh my fucking god. No way, dude. No way. Every time I open the main menu that's like Yuza and Ryugu, and then I just go to the living world? That's why we pass through the portal when I click start game? Oh my lord. That is so creative, dude. Oh my god.
This is the place of humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the eternal world and the world beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on the afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about, if we ever happen to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about?
What do you mean by boundary?
How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exist in.
Uh-huh.
As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living.
Fuck me, man. That is so genius. That's so genius.
Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else?
I cannot get over this, dude. The fact that the main menu is literally just me and Ryuga going to the living world. That is insane!
You're asking if Mari and I were friends.
No, I know you're gay for each other. Moving on. Anyway.
I'm only gonna say this once. You might be Mari's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon...
Oh. 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 So anyways, when's the wedding? You can invite me. I am the severed consciousness, I can attend it. Since I can go to Ryugu.
The relationship Mari and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends.
Oh. Oh my god. Game's so woke. Yo. Dude, this whole time, I thought Yuri did not exist in this game because I was so sad about Sato and Tsukasa not being a thing. Turns out, it existed in an even better, freaking circumstance. Yo! Oh my gosh, Yuri is actually real in this game. Yuri is actually real! Oh, yes! Oh, that's all I wanted.
This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know. Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting.
So, in other words, you and Mari are actually together now? You can say it. God, she's so beautiful. She is? Until they zoom in on her face, because those eyes really scare me, I'm not gonna lie to you. Her eyes, something about them really scares me.
Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her.
Oh! Oh no! It's still doomed. It's still fucking doomed. What happened on the day of the disaster?
Of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year mortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the 5 years leading up to it. Tell me about the Yuri. Oh! Question. Wow. Oh my god, there we go, Mare and Sobae. Let's go. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobae had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Samikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family's duty, a woman by the name of Mare. In the past, any human she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of her meeting and promised to do all she could to return to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobae was casual and lighthearted. And then they got married. Gradually, Sobae began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously. Growing closer, the more they learned about each other, a strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never sought a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobae. However, Sobae strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love. Damn it! And believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. Oh, fuck me sideways. Never mind, the game is not woke. It's not woke enough. It denies you Yuri, even when the signals are all there. That moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life. Correction. The forced love in this fiction, because the developers just don't want to make Mare and Sobae a thing. So they're like, here you go. Here's your obligatory straight couple. Sobae was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise, so Aya said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while, until the day of Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. Okay, I'm not gonna read all of this out loud because there's too much, but I am reading it right now. Hang on. Oh, so they mistakenly thought it would be lifted on their end. Gotcha. Aww. Oh. Oh. She just doesn't like the sound of propellers. Okay. Bronze mirror. Aw.
Yeah, okay, so at this time she probably just saved her son. Hmm. Oh my god, this is so freaking tragic, dude. God damn, dude. The fact that this all unfolded and we couldn't even see it. Ah. This is actually such a cool detail. It's not entirely the fact that Sobae just wanted to save Yuza because she cared too much about Mare. It's like she had two conflicting feelings. She wanted to save him for Mare's sake, but part of her also bore that hatred because if it wasn't for Yuza, she would have had Mare. I think that's a very, like, cool emotion to have within a character. I feel like that's a little more convincing, more realistic too. Hmm. Aww. Damn it, no, the Yuri is doomed. Aww. Man. Man, oh man.
Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden.
There's something we can do. Dude, this specific sprite right here, this is what creeps me out. Her eyes are creepy, dude.
You want a piece of my flesh, but why?
But she is very beautiful, though. She is. Like this right here, when she's not looking actually at me. Yeah.
I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there.
Oh! The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatebako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. Oh! Okay, evening of August 7th. Let's go.
Seems you've done everything you came to do.
You just, like, teleport the freaking flesh. That's hilarious.
And this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Mare was special.
Live and be happy, Yuza, for Mare's sake, for all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him bad when you return to him in the mortal world.
Oh man. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. That... I can't even believe this, dude. That is a little bit too crazy. Oh my gosh. not to glaze myself a little bit too much, I'm having like a lot of feelings, but like, not to glaze myself a little bit too much, but I do think it is kind of cool. The game makes you feel like a genius, right? It does make you feel like a big genius. And it feels so relieving knowing that I actually had this theory for a long while, and it actually came to be true, despite me being like, oh, you know, there's no way the game is gonna do this. It's a little bit too meta for the game. But it actually turned out to be true. But then at the same time, the way to get there, and like all these hidden signals that the game has that are staring you right in the freaking face, and you just don't realize how obvious they were until the very end. That is so cool. Like, yes, I did figure out that we are gonna talk to the mermaid in the main menu, because that's literally the only time we see her, right? But the way to get there was so genius. Oh my gosh, that was so good. That was so good. And then, I still cannot get over the facts. I think the thing that's impressing me the most right now is the fact that the main menu, we're always like there every time we launch the game. All it means is that we've been in Ryugu, and then we just start the game when it just means that Yuza is going to the mortal world, and we just keep going back and forth. Because we can do it, right? Because we are the other Yuza. That is insane. Oh my gosh, that's so good! Why is there still so much I can do here? Oh, I guess because I can do, like, a different choice. Okay, so you said August 7. When was it? Oh, this is August 7. Wait. Eh? Why is there still one thing that's hidden? Wait, what? This isn't August 7, by the way, but I'm still gonna give it a shot over there. I don't know where I'm supposed to be at. No, there we go! Actually! Yes! Actually, it's gonna be okay. Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Yes! Yes! Okay, an eternal conclusion. Ah! Oh my gosh. Honey, let me see the story. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuza Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuza Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years altogether. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshike, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in its order of occurrence. One fated day, August 7, Yuza Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find memories. Do we have to do this? He's like summarizing the whole story again. I'm gonna just go through it quickly. I'm still gonna read it, but... However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year mortal body regenerating a new head. Whip-de-doo-doo-doo. That a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, and the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. He once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear. The separate consciousness of Yuza Minakuchi remained in the eternal world, despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Bam 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 ba balay 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 dalay balay ba ba. This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. Wow, dude. Wow. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gates into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Thank you, storyteller. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as a Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Okay, bitch, so that was like a red herring. Yet that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the Soi chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize their goals. Okay, so I was possessing them. That is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Thank you, storyteller, for always guiding me. Ah, what a man. What a man. Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh, the wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate. Actually, about that, get this, turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan's for Ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. He was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure he got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. Oh, that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd that go? Oh, that's so cute. You know? At the very beginning of the game, there were like some interactions with Azami that made me sus about it. Where I know I didn't say anything about it, but back then I was like, wait, are they like... Does he have a thing for Tsukasa? Maybe I did mention it early game. I think I mentioned something along that line, but it was like quickly brushed off. Because I think either Azami or Tsukasa said something like, oh, we're like all like siblings or whatever. I don't feel that way about someone. I don't know, whatever, but that's so cute. Guess it's fine since you already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. But you did? When did all this go down? I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. You sure are something else, Sato. If you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa.
The answer is yes. You're way too invested. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet.
That is so valid, girl. It's fine. Take your time. How long are you gonna make him wait? Don't ask that, Yuza. You should never ask that to somebody, okay? Let them sit down and think about it. 4 or 5 years isn't... Wow! Right, to top things off, she asked me for my help in the meantime.
I want to take over for the old man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now, an island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azami.
Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help.
My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot, like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out.
Oh, Azami, good luck with that one, buddy. Good luck with that one. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family.
Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with that. With your belly aching, Azami, we're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know.
Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. What do you mean you're doing this for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. And how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato.
And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time.
Oh my gosh. She's gonna live up to be 600... No, not 600, 1600 years old. What the fuck?
You know what? Anything that makes you happy, girl.
Yes. Sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're gonna be together for the next 795 years. That's 5 years when you've got centuries.
5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. And we're gonna discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Oh my god, they plan on doing this forever. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want.
Damn, dude. Don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time, got it?
See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start.
Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go.
I know you said you live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you too, but... people will eventually start getting suspicious. Even if you try to lead normal lives, what are you gonna do then?
Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow.
It's true, we haven't really thought about that at all. But like, we have so many years ahead of us to think about this, so we're fine. We figured as much. That's why we're gonna protect the two of you.
We'll make some rules on the island, so no one will get suspicious of you, no matter how long you choose to live.
I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but...
oh yeah, because they're gonna have, like, the voice to do so, right?
I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live in the mountains. A shrine? That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission.
Wow. They'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoi family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line. So they'll always protect you. Oh my god. The Somikawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Oh my god, they're like... they're the best buddies, bro. Oh, these four, I love them so much. Oh my god. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. And nothing makes me happier than seeing the four of you, god fucking damn it. Now you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you.
Aw, look at Sato crying!
Seriously, so happy for you.
like seriously overjoyed.
Aw, he's crying too. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Oh my god!
Thank you both so much.
Casa, the fact that you'd think up all these plans just for us means the whole world to me.
Well, there was one other reason. Yuza has never been the type to look before he leaves, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, everybody make fun of Yuza right now. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami.
No, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone.
You should, Tsukasa. You should definitely do it. You know, for all the trouble that those two have been put through, yeah. I think what you're doing is justified.
You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map.
You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out.
I like how they would like...
That conversation right there. They're just casually talking about starting a whole fucking religion out of Sato and freaking Yuza.
They're like, oh my god, we're gonna make a shrine out of you, and then everybody is gonna think you're like the protectors of Kamishima or whatever.
That's so hilarious. Just casually start a whole another religion down the way. There's a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine, disguised as ordinary humans, and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they come across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind.
That's totally
valid. Several decades after those events, oh my god, we actually get to see some of the aftermath. The country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kantakisha ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sight spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantakisha ruins, gazing happily out to the sea.
Aww.
Oh man.
Oh man!
What a game. Oh, what a game. I don't know if this song is gonna be copyrighted or not, to be honest. I'm a little bit scared. Let me go ahead and... I'm gonna mute that. Okay, I muted it. I don't think it doesn't sound like it's gonna be copyrighted. Wow, what a beautiful song! Dude, this song is gonna be one that I'm gonna listen to for like the next few weeks. I'm not even lying. This is right up my alley. Oh, that song is so good. Song at Eventide or some shit. Wow. I'm gonna let this song pass by before I give my thoughts. I'm gonna listen to this song at work tomorrow, believe it or not. It's just gonna be there. And then I'm just gonna reminisce about the whole events of the game. This must sound very awkward for you guys just like watching this. Because it's just muted.
Hang on, let me just like I'm gonna skip the credits just so I can talk about my thoughts. Ooh. Wait. Unmute. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, before I give my thoughts, before I do that, there is one little thing that I don't understand still. I don't understand the relevance of Kikuko's fate. I don't know like, if she dies, how would that affect the story? I don't get it. Also, these two sections are still open. Okay, question, Tamarindo. Question. Since the game is done, these two sections right here are still open. Is there anything else significant that I'm missing from the game? Like, if Kikuko dies over here, is that gonna bring me, like, a whole new ending or whatever? There's a few other endings you can do. Oh! Oh, really? Okay. A few? Oh, man. I wonder how long they are. Okay. Or how I can even get to them. Jeez. I mean, I definitely got the true ending. Okay. I'll worry about the two endings later. Because it does seem like these are incomplete and I can actually do something with them. So I'll view them at some point. But, for now, since I actually viewed the true ending, I'm gonna talk about my thoughts about it. Holy shit, man, this was quite the game, wasn't it? I had so much fun playing this game, and I did not expect anything less from it. Oh my god, did it deliver with the storytelling. Like, I will say, like, for the first half of the game, and even a little bit after the game, because this is such a slow burn game compared to the first game, I was starting to think, oh, maybe my opinion, since we are so far in the game, I think my opinion is gonna be solidified to where I would think the first game is much better than the second. But then I finished the game, and now I'm like, I don't think I have a preference. I think both games are equally phenomenal. They definitely are. And they are very different. They're very, very different from each other, which I personally really appreciate that in video games when it comes to sequels. Like, they manage to be very different from each other, but they keep the same vibe that Paranormasight has, the same structure, the same feeling. And I love that. I love that. Like, the essence of it is still the same as the first game, but it still manages to be very different from it. And I love that. Like, when I first started this, you know, when you first come into this game, you would naturally expect there to be a lot of things to be similar to the first game. But that actually did not turn out to be true, and I really appreciate that. One thing that I really appreciate about this game is that once you start it, and it gives you all these new characters or whatever, the game knows that most people who play this game are ones who played the first game, so they kind of expect the player to have expectations from the first game, and they play around that thought process. They play around it. I like that. Wow. And it is like a very different vibe too. Like, the first game, to me, definitely is a lot scarier. Quote unquote scarier. The first game is mostly set during nighttime. There's a lot more jump scares in that game. And obviously, just because it's nighttime, it naturally makes the game feel scarier. Most of this game, actually, a lot of it is set during daytime. So they've been toning it down on the horror. And I thought at the beginning, when I started this game, I thought that might become like a problem, and then it might lose its like Paranormasight, vibe to it, because the beauty of Paranormasight, beside its mystery and, breaking the fourth wall, is the fact that it has horror elements within it. So when I started this game and we went on for a while with very, very few horror elements in it, I was starting to worry that it might lose, that uniqueness part about it. But honestly, after finishing the game, I find myself not too bothered about it. I think it's okay. I think it is. What else, man? There are so many good things about this game. The soundtrack is amazing, as per usual. I think a lot of music is the game managed to be even, like, better than the first game. I love the theme that plays when you play as Yumiko. Her theme is so freaking good. Oh my gosh. I love it so much. The characters in this game, in my opinion, are much better than the first. I feel like this game's characters are more connected to each other than the first game. Obviously, not all of them are. At the end, at least for the true ending, for the true ending, toward the end, I feel like Avi and Cersei have been pushed more to the side than everybody else. Yumiko a little bit too. Yumiko and Soto. I don't know if I should take that as a criticism or not. It's a story direction for sure. I don't know. I still can't exactly make up my opinion as to where to decide if that is a good thing or a critique on my end. I don't know yet. I think I'll have to sit down and think about that one. Because on one hand, yes, these four characters, Yumiko, Soto, Avi, and Cersei, have been pushed to the side at the end. But at the same time, they did that so that the four friends would get all the focus. Which, when you think about it that way, you're like, okay, is it a bad thing or a good thing? You don't know, honestly. All I know as an observation is that these four have been pushed to the side. But at the end of it all, I do think the characters of this game are much better than the first game. Not to say that the first game had bad characters. I actually liked a lot of them. I liked, what was his name? Ario and Tetsuo, I think that was his name. Those pair were amazing. I loved Richter and Haruo. I think Haruo was like such a depressing character. Mio, I liked a lot. Mio was so great. What was the other girl's name? Yako, I think. Yako was like, She was like more on the iffy side for me. But, the first two characters, freaking Yoko and Shogo, I found myself, when I first started that game, I didn't really care too much for them. They were kind of just there. And although the hook of that game was phenomenal, I thought the beginning of that game was better than this game. They really grabbed you in that introduction in the first game. Although I thought the beginning of that game was good, Yoko and Shogo really didn't do it for me as characters. Especially, like, for the first two characters you see in the game. And it didn't really help that you played as this guy who wanted to, like, use all these curses to resurrect a woman he's known for literally only 1 month. It was kind of hilarious, in a way. But, no, this game, when it first started, you get introduced to, like, these two buddies, and immediately, right off the bat, there's this solid dynamic between them, and you just feel like you want to protect both of them. I don't know, they left such a good impression on you, is what I'm saying. Yuza and Azumi when you first started this game. And then it just kept getting better from there. You get introduced to Tsukasa and Sato, and you see that these four are actually really close friends. And oh, it's so, so good. Yumiko is such a cunning character, and I love her so much. I think Yumiko was my favorite character in this game. And I might be biased when I say this, but I am a little bit sad that toward the end there wasn't too much that we could see about Yumiko. I kind of wanted her to be a lot more involved in the story. Like, yes, we found out that she's Nagame, the mermaid, but I kind of wished we got to see more of her at the end. Honestly, there wasn't really too much. And then Avi he's just a funny guy. Everybody loves Avi. Why would you hate him? He's amazing. The dynamic between him and Cersei is beautiful. They're so freaking funny, dude. I love them. He's always the guy that's cracking up the dumbest jokes ever, and Cersei's just so sarcastic with him. Like, she's just putting up with it. She's pretending that he's funny. It's amazing. Soto, obviously, handsome. I don't know what more to say about him. He's really cool. But yeah. And also, I think the puzzles in this game, at least the final plot twist for the puzzle, is done a lot more brilliantly than the climax of the first game. I don't know if it's, like, fair to do these comparisons, because, again, these two games are really different. So some comparisons really shouldn't be applicable to each other. All in all, I think I loved the vibes of the first game more. I did. I think the first game had much better vibes to it. I loved that it had more horror elements in the game. I loved the hook of the first game so much. The way you play for a good while as Shogo, and then when he dies, after all this time you're playing, you realize that's the beginning of the game. That, to me, was beautiful. I loved that so much. And then that was the time you realize that you can play as multiple characters, and they're all like characters that Shogo has killed before. It was such a good way to show the actual beginning of the game. That was really good. I thought the first game, like, throughout the sections of the first game, they had more intriguing puzzles, in my opinion. I thought the puzzles of the first game, for the most part, were better than this game. This game, I think my one critique of this game is some of the things are not spread out good enough, in my opinion. For one instance, would be the puzzles. I think the puzzles up until the end, up until the very end, where you get to that peak freaking puzzle. All the other puzzles before that were, in my opinion, were kind of okay. They were not bad at all, don't get me wrong. They were fun in their own way. But I don't think they were as intriguing as the first game's puzzle. With the exception being the final one. I think that, personally, the final puzzle for this game has to be one of the best puzzles I've seen in the history of video games. To me personally. At least for visual novel, or like visual novel-esque games. Or even at least like in the genre of mystery video games. That final puzzle was something out of this world, man. That was so good. But besides that puzzle, everything else was kind of okay. And then I found this right here. The prologue of Avi was not it, bro. It was not it. This is like literally the only section in the game that I have a big critique on. Because it was full with so much exposition. And I don't have any problem with expositions, but I think they could have properly spread out the exposition from this section to like other sections, but it was so loaded. It was so loaded, man. It was a little bit too much. I remember when I kept reading those, I was starting to think like, man, did Paranormasight ever have this much exposition in one go? I don't think so. And I don't think it would have been tough for the game to spread out some of those expositions to like other sections, because it was a little bit too much. And it being the first impression of Avi's section was not really helping much, because I was getting worried when I saw that prologue. I was like, this better not be an ongoing thing for Avi's sections. And luckily enough, it was not. It was literally just the prologue, and everything after that was doing amazing. No, besides that first freaking section of Avi, the pacing for this game is just as good as the first. This is something that I really admire about Paranormasight. I don't know how they managed to make their pacings so good. How the hell do they do it? I don't understand. But I think the twists and turns of this game were also really good. Because funny enough, I'll be real with you guys, the big plot twist for me wasn't the fact that I could talk to Sobae in the main menu. I've theorized about that for a long time ago. The thing that actually got to me, or caught me off guard, is the romance between Yuza and Sato. I did not see that one coming at all. I only saw signs toward the end when the game started giving you like clear clues that there was something going on, especially when Yuza was crying so much when Sato was gonna die at the end of his route. That's when I realized, that's when it hit me. I was like, he did not cry like that when his parents died, but he's crying like this for Sato, so something is going on over there. But that was the game's attempt at giving you clear clues that something was going on between them. But before that, girl, I could not catch on anything. I would not even be surprised if there were like little clues between the chapters that hint to that. But I was just completely blinded by that. I did not see the romance between the two of them at all happening. At all. Which I think it was intentional in a way, because the two of them were attempting to hide it, like they mentioned before, but that was really genius. Like, before that point, you solve the two major problems that are happening in the game. You finish with those major plot points, and now you're like, well, now what? What are we doing now? And then, after all that time of you thinking that you, as the separate user, were traversing through time to stop the massacre, you've been convinced that the whole time, only to find out now that that's not necessarily the case. No, you've been traveling through timelines this whole time to save Sato. Actually, that is the main goal, not necessarily stopping the massacre. That was a really cool plot twist. I loved that so much. I love it. Oh my gosh, but I think I'm gonna remember the final puzzle for a very long time. There is something about this game that is so beautiful. I still don't know the name of the writer at all, by the way. Let me go ahead and see his name. Can we look at the credits here? I don't think you can. Anyway, but whoever wrote this game, the guy's name, but he is a fucking genius. I cannot even begin to imagine how exactly, as a writer, you come up with this kind of storytelling, or these kinds of puzzles. How? How do you even do that? It's so good. It's so good. And hello. I'm almost done with the stream, actually, but I'm just letting out my thoughts, because this game is a little too good, man. Wow. But yeah, I still think that I have more critiques on this game than I did for the first game. That's not to say that I like this game less than the first. I think they're both phenomenal, but yes, I mentioned them earlier. Some of the expositions needed to be spread out. Two of the characters that we played as actually got pushed to the sideline at the very end, which, yeah. My Queen Yumika survived. Yes, she's doing very awesome, actually. But yeah, all in all, I think personally, the first game, I give it a 9 out of 10. This game, oh, how much would I rate this game? I still think it's as phenomenal as the first, and the final puzzle is like one of my favorites in mystery video gaming history, but actually, I would give the first game a 9.5. This game, I would give it a 9. I think that's fair. I cannot give this game anything less than a 9. And the reason I give it a 9 instead of 9.5 like the first is, again, I think the first game is wrapped up together much better. I think it's structured much better. The pacing barely had any problems, actually, in the first game. But, again, the tiny little flaws in this game made it a 9 instead of a 9.5. But, yes, they're both very phenomenal. I would highly recommend people to replay them. Yeah, support the fucking company, because they deserve it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, now that my thoughts are all out of the way, I want to see if I have the time to try, what's it called? And I think bring different outcomes, maybe? Oh shit, I forgot, wait. Oops. I gotta get rid of the mirror. Wait. Okay, so, mirror. Get rid of that. Throw that away. And then we're gonna think. And then we're gonna talk to you. And then we talk to you. Ah, la 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 la. I talk to you? Okay. Cool. I hope this doesn't take forever. Keep going. Alright, now we talk. What? Backstory. Die. Sorry, Queen. Oh, yeah. Yes. Blech. Okay. I don't understand what that is gonna do. The only thing I assume is making sure that the Tamatabako is left with Avi instead of Sato. Okay. That's the only way. That's the only thing that's left for me to, like, get a new route. Oh! Shit, let's go! Okay, so by now I've already gotten the canon ending, okay? Let's see what this is all about. Oh god. I hope this ending doesn't, like, go bad or whatever. Alrighty, let's see what they have. Oh, I miss you guys so much. Please, give me more Avi and Cersei content. And so, Cersei and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kippei Ikoma. Who are you talking to? Me, he's talking to me. Let him talk to me.
But it seems like we've just missed him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try not to read all of this, like, just so I can reach the ending quickly, but I am reading them. Cersei, what's wrong?
I don't know, but the Tamatabako is giving off a strange spiritual energy.
I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Oh, oh my god, is he gonna fulfill his wish of becoming an immortal? Ah! Oh, Avi, please be happy. There's something inside.
Something just appeared inside.
A chunk of flesh. My goodness, could this belong to a mermaid?
Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy. Whatever it is extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? It could be a trap or a curse.
Wahaha! I actually found it. The gods haven't forsaken me after all. Thank you, world. I accept your gracious offering. I love him so much. He's already eating it.
Are you seriously going to eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What is wrong with you?
Oh, I thought he already ate it.
Well?
Not particularly good. Very watery. Not much fat and no real texture. Oh, he ate it. He did. Does the game have a Spanish translation? I really enjoyed you play. Aww.
I don't know if it has a Spanish translation. Let me look this up real quick.
I hope it does.
I really, really hope it does. It deserves to be in multiple languages for people to play with. But thank you for enjoying me playing it, though. I'm so glad.
On weekdays, whenever I'm not streaming, I have been editing these Paranormasight videos to make highlights, so yeah, I've been making really good progress with how my news schedule has been for streaming. So expect the highlight video to be posted this week. I am so excited for that to be out there, but let me check and see if it has Spanish translations or not. Oh. Wait. Oh, there's only English and Japanese, though, unfortunately. It doesn't have any Spanish translation. Yeah. I can't exactly fault the company too much for this, because from what I've heard, they are pretty small, so they probably, like, didn't have the budget to do, multiple languages. But I really, really hope that a lot more people play this game, just so it becomes more popular, and then they would have the budget to make multiple languages. Because it does deserve to be seen, and I think a visual novel game having only English and Japanese is not that good. I think it should have multiple languages for sure. For sure. At least, yes, have Spanish, because I know Spanish is, like, very widely used as a language, so they should definitely have Spanish as an option in there as well. Maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe one day.
It's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Is mortality setting in?
I don't feel any difference.
Want me to stab you or something?
Cersei. Oh, girl. Honey. Whoa, slow down. What if it didn't work? I just suffer a painful skewering for nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. And as far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded.
In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. I hope they get more funding and stuff, because a few weeks ago, they just announced they might Ooh, okay. Okay, I am so excited for the Mio spinoff. I wanna read that so badly. But yes, I really hope a lot more people play this game, and then it gets translated to more languages. Because I know if they translate this game to many more languages, it's gonna naturally be more popular, because it's available in different options too. I really, really hope so. I'll be waiting. And the fact that we got a hold of the Tamatebako was already worth the trip.
Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And that concludes Avi and Cersei's exciting Iseshima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone.
And then he's been immortal. He's narrating again.
Well, now I suppose I'll be going back to the west. What about you, Cersei?
I think I'll keep exploring the key region for a little while longer. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano Gongen.
That was the deity of Kumano region, right?
That's the one, actually. It's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the three grand shrines known as the Kumano Sanzan.
Epic the musical. Congratulations! Avi has gained his rightful immortality. Yep. You guys thought the canon ending was beautiful? This is what I call perfection. Avi deserves everything. He's the one who actually deserves to be immortal, actually. Not Sato, not Yuza. Fuck those two. Who cares about those? After obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true, and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. However... Ah! What? Why did you have to jump scare me with freaking Kikuko? Oh. Soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikuko Tsutsui with a curse. Oh my god! No! Wait, but his dream of being immortal! It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikuko Tsutsui washed ashore on the coast of Toba that brought the crime to light. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding he get a lawyer and saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that 800-year immortals must be sealed away, a decision was made. No! From that day on, Arnav Barnum, the cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again! Girl, why do you have to make it sad? What the fuck? What? I thought he was... Huh? I thought he was gonna be happy. Reach Arnav Barnum's bad ending. Wait, there's more. There's more. Oh, wait. Because, no. We're gonna redeem ourselves. Chat, we're gonna redeem ourselves. She's not gonna die. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Please save Arnav Barnum. I want him to be happy. Get the shit out. Get it out right now. I don't care. Do it now. Oh my gosh. That was so sad. What the fuck, please? Oh my god. I don't want Avi to be sad and suffer. He doesn't deserve any of that. I am not gonna rest until he's happy. Please. What the hell? Girl. What did I do? I bet. I'm not throwing the Tamatebako away. I can throw my stuff away, actually? I didn't know I could do that. Like, quite literally everything. I can throw everything away. That's a little crazy. What? I'm so tired of seeing her face, dude. Come on. Okay. Alright, she's not dead now. The last thing I expected to see was Kikuko's dead body at the very end. That shit horrified me. That horrified me. Wait, what? Excuse me? After ending? I can do that? Oh! Oh, damn. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true. A man like him who constantly seeks out new adventure would most assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. He became a pirate. Probably. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel, The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experiences, became a surprise worldwide. And aww, I'm so happy for him. The live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days. Oh, precious baby. He proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. The world keeps on turning, compared to its birth and the richness of its history, 800 years is far too short. The glory of Arnav Barnum. We made him happy, Chad. We did it. He's happy. Oh my gosh. We did it. Oh, we did it. We did it. And now, everything is officially done. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You know what's so funny too, though? The fact that... Well, I don't know if it's a fact, but I'm assuming it's a fact. That you can literally only get this ending of his immortality after you reach the canon ending. Because I mean, he can't have the Tamatabaco with the flesh in it until you reach the canon ending. So it is really hilarious that they saved Avi for the very last thing for you to see. That is so funny to me, man. Aw, man. What a great game. Oh, Avi. I love him so much. If this is the canon ending, you're so right. Oh my gosh, you are so right, actually. Yeah. Remember my freaking complaints from earlier when I said, oh, Avi got pushed to the sidelines? Turns out, he's the one with the canon ending, bitch. Yep. That's what it is. He's actually the protagonist in disguise. Hell yeah. But yeah, wow. What a great game. The only part of me that's mad right now is the fact that I didn't get the chance to experience this earlier when it first came out. Because I still remember the fact that I planned to play it the same day that it launched, but then the whole burglary stuff happened. But... man, this game is insane. That's all I can say. I've already said all of my thoughts earlier. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can put out there for this game. I don't know. I feel like I said all of my thoughts. I did. But yeah. In a nutshell, 9 out of 10 game. First game is 9.5. Yumiko is the best character. I hope to see her again in Paranormasight 3. Because she got pushed aside at the very end, and I don't like that. I want to see more of Yumiko. I need more Yumiko screen time. As a matter of fact, in the next game, make her the protagonist. I am not gonna be mad about that. I need to see her again. Yeah. But yeah. That is all I have. Well, now that this game is done, though, I guess what I have to talk about is, or before I end the stream, what is the next game I'm gonna play? And the answer to that is, it's gonna be Clair Obscur Expedition 33, baby. I have been waiting to play that game for so long. I am so excited. So excited. I know at the beginning, like, I've heard that, like, it was such a small team that developed the game, which is very inspirational, like an indie company. But of course, like, when I saw the Game Awards, I forgot how many awards that Expedition 33 actually got. But it basically, like, swept every other game down the rug. It was so funny when I watched that Game Award, and, like, Clair Obscur was claiming every fucking trophy out there. I think that was so hilarious. Wow. Wow. But yeah, I don't want to play that game. I think it's funny that the girl looks like she stepped right out of Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh, you're so right about that, actually. You're so right about that. But yeah, I am curious to see why everybody loves Expedition 33 so much. I know nothing about that game. Absolutely nothing. All I know is that there's something bad with the number 33. That's it. There's like something bad with that number. But I don't know what the plot synopsis is. I don't know anything about the characters. I guess the only other thing I know is that Ben Starrs voices one of the main characters in that game, but that's about it. and I am so excited to see where that game goes. Because I hear it's like an emotional ride too, which is like right up my alley. Um, so yes, I'm gonna start that this upcoming weekend. Again, my schedule remains the same. I am really enjoying this new schedule of mine, where I stream on the weekends. I think it's great, because like I stream on the weekends, and then on weekdays I edit my streams to make those highlights, so... Yes, weekend is gonna be Expedition 33, and during these weekdays beforehand, expect to see the highlights for Paranormasight. Just like one video, putting a whole bunch of important or funny moments in there. It's gonna be great. But yeah, those are gonna be the two things that you would be expecting from my channel this upcoming week. Thank you so much for the few of you that have joined me through my streams. And thank you to potential future viewers of the VODs at some point. I'm traveling through the timelines to thank you for that. Isn't that awesome? I'm playing Paranormasight on you right now, but yeah. Anyways, this was an amazing journey. I will see you guys in the next playthrough and the Paranormasight highlight this week. Yeah, you have a good day, good evening, or good night, whatever your time zone's at. I'll see you guys later.